Hello, hello, everyone. Good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time zone. So, I hope everyone's having a good day. I've been playing around with some stuff, so you should be able to use commands now. Let me do that, pin that right quick. The end of stream. So, yeah, you should be able to, in theory, explanation part lurk. And it should, there it goes. Give it a minute. Pop it up. It should. It did on my end, but not on yours. Huh. Okay. Let's see if I can fix that right quick. Since I'm here. See, it worked on my end. But it's not working on your end. Huh. That's weird. I did it like they told me to. Dashboard. So I can see exclamation part lurk. If it doesn't work, I'll figure it out. That's all I can do. Because I see it right here. Because it says stream element. There are things that need to be done in the spaceship BRB. Is it supposed to be mentioned? If not, I will play around with it off stream. Let's see if that works. Or it might be because it's me. That could also be it. Huh. I'll have to figure it out. Because, or is it because the chat box? It pops up on mine, so it pops up on the chat. Okay. I'll have to see if I can get it to where it'll pop up in chat. It might not, but I can see it, and I'm thinking you guys can see it in your chat window. Okay, well, I'll figure it out. I'll play around with it some more, but you should be able to, because I can't see the pinned comment in chat, but I can see it. Okay, all right. I'm still learning. I also learned how to put a follower gold. I'm not going to keep it up there. I just wanted to see if I could do it, and I did. So I just wanted to show that I can do it now. Yay me. I did it. I've been playing around with some stuff, learning things. Every stream, I want to do something just a little bit better. So, yeah. Just a quick rundown on what this week will bring. So today, we should be able to hopefully get through the windblume. That's the plan. And hopefully either do the second to the last mission before Nocrai or whatever. Because I think there's a mission right after the windblume. Now, Thursday, I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do. I might boot up Star Rail long enough to wish. And then go into maybe Star Ocean. Because I had a lot of fun with that game on Saturday. So I'm thinking Saturday and Sunday, maybe play Star Ocean. I still need to grind. I've been working on all this. And yeah. Then Saturday's definitely Star Rail. I fell in love with it. Can't wait. So, I mean, Thursday, if I don't feel like Star Rail or even wishing, we could react or play like a one-off game or something, or just chat. Whatever. I haven't really decided. But I'm not gonna talk too much longer because I just want to get right into this. So let's... Okay, also, second time using the capture card, first time using it with Genshin. You have been warned. You have been warned. And I've also added my alerts as an actual audio mixer, which took me a little bit. So hopefully I should be able to hear them now. Couldn't do that before. So let's get right over to the game. So we should be able to do this, this, and this. Turn off that music so I don't have to hear it. Let's open a new window so I can see the game. And I can see myself. Okay, there we go. Move OBS over here. Why does it do that? I will never know. I will never know why it does that. That works. It's fine. Okay, here we go. I'm still paranoid about the audio just a little bit. Okay. There we go. Let me make sure all my audio is on. That's me, music off, Elgato, browser. Okay, we're good. We're good.
In this world I roam, I
There we go.
memories of my home.
I have this in front of me, so some pipes I can see. And let's just walk in.
To the land of my birth.
I'm gonna turn on my fan behind my PlayStation because that thing is hot. We're in the middle of a heat wave. Like the last couple days, it's been like really good, like in the 70s or like 76. But now it's hot. And I'm like, why?
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
So, I did my daily stuff. Also, I moved chat for Genshin kind of in the... So it's not in the way of anything. I still gotta do that. But, okay. Because I've learned my lesson. Okay, the windblume. Because this is the only other one, and this is after all that. So the windblume. Here we go. Let's get started. He hasn't dropped yet, right? No, we got 6 days. Okay. Alrighty.
Time to go.
I'm excited. We're coming back.
Wind go with you.
Wind goes with you. What is that? Okay. Return to the special story mode. What? Okay. I mean, I hope this is what we're supposed to do. Because I finished the main story in Natlan that I know of. And then we went and did this story and realized it's like the after story and we shouldn't do that yet. Huh. Okay. I thought the mic was catching the fan, but it's not. Okay. So, I mean, I'm doing the windblume. If I'm lost, I'm lost. It didn't even ask me that time. It just went into it.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful!
I'm not liking chat right there. You know what? Nope. We're just gonna move you guys back where you were. Not vibing with that.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Yes. I'm hoping the voices are back.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windblume thing?
In general, yes.
The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
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 feel free to take a look around.
uh,
I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
ominous.
take a look around, huh?
Very ominous.
It's finally Windblume. And here I am ruining everything.
What?
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
What a festival already.
Whoa, something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
What is going
The
on?
truth is, Quinn, not
What?
long ago,
You... Huh?
What is it? Is there something wrong?
There's someone else?
Never mind. It's nothing.
I want the tea. Give me
Actually, Quinn,
tea.
I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Ah! My OTP.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oh. They weren't dating?
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
I can't believe it.
So,
I'm
is this
shocked.
what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Who else?
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
What is going on?
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere.
What?
Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
I think you need to get that checked out, sir.
You should see a doctor.
Right?
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I live in the US. Don't healthcare. Don't get me started. Just don't. Just don't.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
I'm not gonna say it.
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
If you tell me, maybe I'll tell you. Maybe. Spill the tea.
Sorry,
No,
this is for me
tell
to
me.
figure out.
Ah!
It
Tell
is
me!
Windblume after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Come on. Someone tell me. It's like all the joy was
Is
sucked
it
out.
something in the air, maybe?
Not you two.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts. Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Huh. That...
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Maybe not anymore.
And that's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
The #1 fan of D-Luke changing her mind. It's gotta be in the water, man. Yeah.
Is that
Uh-oh.
Captain Kaya?
Oh, no. Please. Anyone else?
Huh. Now that I look at him,
No.
he's exactly my type.
Anyone
How come
else?
I never felt this way before?
Oh, he doesn't have a voice. Anyway, I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy windblume.
Also, as a side note, I am dyslexic. I'm going to try to read these lines, the ones that don't have voices. I think Albedo is supposed to have their voice. I thought the Traveler was supposed to have their voice as well. But I could be wrong. I thought. Could be wrong. I intend to, my dear, but first, a question. If you don't mind, why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
Huh.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
I wonder if it's magic.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
You weren't married to him. That is a big, big difference. But, okay.
But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered. I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes.
Right,
What?
beeline, right for
Surprised
us.
to see
I wouldn't be surprised if he says something's wrong, people are weird. She's cuckoo. Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Rowan, Paimon, how have you been? I feel like all good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? To answer that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yeah. Paimon, everything in this town is going topsy-turvy. Like, it's in the water, the air, something they ate, something. Yes, Jean sent me to find you. She heard you were back in Mondstadt, but let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Yee. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Okay, now that I hate having chat right there because of might just have to be there for now. Because I mean, I could put you guys there for now. I'm moving chat. Let's see how I like that for now. All right. Oh, I can't fast travel. Okay. Oh, so primitive. Using my feet. I got so used to fast traveling, even in the city. How primitive. See if I can remember how to get there without fast traveling. Okay, it should be right up there.
The wind knows me.
Let's go up here, go in there. I wonder if it has something to do with, like, I know, like, Durin's involved, at least, but that's all I really know. But I wonder if the Hex and Circle are, like, involved. Or some Abyss thing.
You found them.
Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
What's about to happen?
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order.
Allow me. You have note, captain of the second company, captain of the third, and then Captain Eula, captain of the fourth, and me, of course, captain of the ninth. I'm not even gonna try to read that man's name. I will save myself the embarrassment. I will definitely save myself the embarrassment.
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean!
And I'll have to do her voice too. Rowan, Paimon, thank you for coming. Yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of instances in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial. Trial?
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
Oh, I know. I know at least the somewhat about the trial, who's involved. I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversees most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the instance of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the church. For some odd reason, my brain thought it was jury of some sort. Under the guidance of Barbados, the knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the church carries blessing and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on, the groups of these people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo? I thought Traveler was supposed to get her voice back. Huh. Oh well.
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team.
Well, sometimes
but
the
we don't see him out
Trailblazer,
there.
the Traveler doesn't speak, so. A keen oversight, observant, a keen observant, Rowan, sorry. That happens to be exactly why I call you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of the case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he...
Oh, sorry. Jean, it's time. Understood. Rowan, Paimon, come with me. Hopefully Albedo has his voice back. If not, oh well. I gotta catch up to not cry. Sucrose! D-Luke. Okay. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Did he go crazy or something? I know that was a concern. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Vika away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean, won't say her last name, will oversee today's proceeding. Mr. Dalla, Beacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor? As representative of our respective organization, we will ensure a just verdict in this case. I am so sorry that I'm dyslexic. I am so sorry.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works
Deacon.
with Father and Rosaria?
Okay. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identity of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistic company, Miss Hayther, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's half. Are both parties ready to proceed? I'm gonna be reading a lot. Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Again, if you happen to watch this, I am internally grateful, because if you cannot tell, I am dyslexic. So I understand from this point on if you don't want to watch this. I really do. Miss, the floor is yours. I'm probably not going to say names that I can't pronounce unless I know them, like Albedo or Kaya.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Unlawful disposal of human remains? What? Is this genshin?
Murder?
Why does that feel like that's not Albedo? Like, I don't know, did they update his, like, gaming sprite or model? Like, it feels off.
A witness stated that 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Who is this witness, is the question.
No. There's no way.
Trish Paimon.
We now call that witness to the stand.
Oh, okay.
Beatrice. Please tell us
Oh,
what you saw.
it's Beatrice. Beatrice, so is that what she was trying to tell Quentin earlier? Or Quinn?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And
What
when I came
business?
back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
Could it be another version of him? Because I didn't get to do the first event with him in it. I started Genshin, and it was like when it first dropped, my computer couldn't really handle it. But I did like get like Amber and them and got pretty much in Mondstadt, and then I stopped, not realizing what a gacha game is. So I missed a lot. But I do remember like watching a lot of the cutscenes. And wasn't there like a clone of him or something he made that looked like him, and it attacked us, and that's how we met?
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
And anyway, Albedo is smart as heck. Like, oh, hell. Wait, why do I censor myself? I think he would find a different way to dispose of said body.
Before he left,
Unless it was on purpose.
In my direction.
Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. And he doesn't have a voice. I swore they said that they had voices again. I guess not. Okay. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have been taking a considerably amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
True.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
What? In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw.
I want to believe her, but there's also no body.
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear.
Hertha.
Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
That's fishy.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
And that could be anyone's.
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
That you know of. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss. I heard it, but I don't remember it. But I did not kill a single person. As a knight and a captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case
I'm gonna
on
take my jacket
circumstantial evidence
off.
alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Oh, there's a second charge? Sorry, Rowan. So much better. Oh, I was thinking I was going to get cold with all the fans and stuff around me. But it feels like the humidity actually jumped up. Let me get resituated. Another charge?
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Another one?
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Let me guess.
Wait, that's...
D. Luke? Please tell the court what you saw. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
And D. Luke is more credible in the sense of his rank. That's why I think it's not Albedo, but maybe like a clone or someone who could turn into him or something. Or maybe the dragon. I would only inquire as to what D. Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take a walk in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. Master D. Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo, yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
A box? And this is what looks like the teeth. Oh. And form of a human? Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master D. Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
She's right. I'm going to try to be as impartial as possible. So, it's 50-50 because Albedo, now the first witness with only a shoe and clothes, anyone could have left that. That is for one, easily plantable. 2, someone could be running from a monster. The monster grabbed their clothes and they come off, like it tears off, and then the shoe's lost. Or kids are playing and they lose it because they don't tell us the age or size or anything of the shoe or the clothing. But the second one, that is a little bit different because there's remains in a sense of teeth. So that is a little different. But still, you only have eyewitness testimony so far. And I don't think they have like DNA. But she is correct. Albedo is an alchemist, a master alchemist that was created by one of the strongest witches in at least Tavat. Who knows galaxy-wise. So, and we've seen some of the stuff Albedo can do. So she's right. He probably could kill someone and leave little to no evidence behind. But then again, that begs the question, why were their teeth left behind if he could make everything go poof? It's one of those things. Albedo is a calculated, careful person, or doll, or whatever he is. He would not leave teeth behind unless it was A, not him, B, intentional, because something else is going on.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
Wait, they're saying the golden light was alchemy, but didn't they say like a little bit ago it was his geo power? Now I'm confused. So that's your angle, alchemy. A logical assumption. But we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the allegations, the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy and smart exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the result of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insists on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
The only thing about that is his student. She has high respects for him. I don't think Sucrose would lie for him, but you also got to keep that in the back of your mind. She is his student, and she respects him deeply. But I also don't think she would lie for him in this scenario. Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I take it from her. I'll take it from here. During our meetings, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. There is a secret. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo, I see then. I'm afraid your alibi can't be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know. Claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
But it could be someone pretending to be Albedo to frame him.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence.
Another one.
Investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Okay, the plot thickens. A correspondent? He seems confused. Oh no, the envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
I'm thinking his clone thingy-majigger is back.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement? Hold on. I don't know what putrefaction means, and I kind of want to know. So just give me a minute. I am so curious about what that word means. R-E-F. The process of decay or rotting in a body or other organic matter. So it's the fancy word for decomp. Or rot. It's a fancy word for rotting. And refinement. What a word.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
Huh.
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
That kind of sounds like what's her name? The Albedo's creator more than anything. I guess the investigation has confirmed this is to be the defendant's handwriting and that the letter makes more than passing mention of those two words.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
Oh, there's Rosaria, or whatever her name is. I can't believe
A
it.
guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive on the charge of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. The court find the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo committed such a crime. Jean stipulated that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal. Appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken away to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. I might have to move. Okay, hold on. There we go. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Nightmare. Intrusive thought, intrusiving. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rhindaughter's footstep just because he's an alchemy creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, that took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
Oh. You'll know when you get there. Now go. Now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. It's either Albedo sure. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna read all that, but I've seen the cutscenes from the event that I missed, so I sort of
stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit.
I sort of know
It's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible.
what's
after the
going
rain
on,
stops.
sort of, just a little bit. I mean, I wish I would have played it so I could get his weapon, but eh. It is what it is. Oh. Wait. I think I accidentally... this is it. I accidentally, clicked the daily mission. I'm so curious though. My little curiousness is just like, what is going on? Because he's many things, but Albedo also respects life and the sanctity of life. in a way. Now, I don't know if he'd be against creating something specifically for experimenting, but he wouldn't, I don't think, outright do it on sentient humans. Venti!
Traveler, Paimon! I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
I'm so glad I don't have to say his voice, his lines.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is,
He's part of the church. Of course he knows this guy.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, deacon of the Church of Favonius and herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you call us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat.
I have more than just a few.
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados.
So he knows.
If the people
Okay.
of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
So certain people know. And I think, well, Jean ends up learning, or at least guessing.
wait then, you know
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Couldn't find my chapstick.
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you meet his true identity, then yes.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Well, I knew from the moment Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off.
I was fixed to say, I think everyone would know.
Perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
Yeah.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
I can see it, though.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
What do you know about the situation, Venti?
Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windblume should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
Excuse me.
I've picked up on most of those too.
Things
Miles
just
is
feel
out of
off.
sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master D-Luke.
Okay.
No love remains for the songs to tell. The world
All right,
becomes
Venti.
naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
I bet D-Luke is thrilled. Like, if he knows, he's probably jumping up and down in joy. Or sitting down and patting himself on the back and being like, yes, finally.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Lord?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate.
Ooh, he sounds serious there.
If only
And
there
there
was
it
a brave
goes.
soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
Just, I like Venti, but just come out and say, hey, help your friend.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
I agree.
Well, even Even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right?
Yeah.
You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
A little surprise.
Ooh, Paimon remembers that jumpy dumpy.
Oh!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication
Are you sure?
device.
Are you sure?
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days.
Clee or Clee's mom?
Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the truth. Uncover the truth.
Ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
Oh, thank Barbados. We have a god of wind on our side. Sarcastically said. Oh, do they say anything?
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Hey, how old are you?
Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
I was going to say.
Barbados? Serious? Oh, you give him too much credit.
Stop talking like it's not you, please.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
I mean, he's standing right in front of you.
Is that
I get it.
so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. You should pray to him and find out.
Shut up.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
What the?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Ooh, excuse me. Alrighty. Oh, right. Eventually, I want to do the flames in Natlan. I collected the flames. I will say this. I do like how it's these things, and you have to actually click on them to get dragged into the story. That's really nice. Instead of just getting close and it just drags you into it. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects?
He wouldn't.
It's like something out of a novel.
Now he might create a synthetic himself to use. But not pre-existing human beings.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of event is hard for me to accept as anyone, but Valkyria once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requests my attention.
Hey,
Probably us. Rowan, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya, have a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you to start investigating the case. Of course. Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the investigation? Are you sure we're just adventurers? Nah. Do you want us to join? No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on this self-defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I do like how they're not turning against him. And Jean is like, I want to help, but in this case, I'm one part of a judge. So it's her and Dahlia. So she can't really do anything, but she can give other people like Kaya, myself, the wide berth to see if there's anything we can do. I'll look into this case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Rowan. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
It is what it is. If it's true, he deserves to be punished. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. See, that's the thing. If he's guilty, he's guilty. Like, I like him, but if he's guilty, he deserves to be punished. It's just with him being who he is or what he is, I don't know. I wonder if there's going to be even more rooms. I don't know what would be a fitting punishment because I don't think he ages. So would tossing him in prison and throwing away a key be just? Or...
Wait, Captain Kaya, surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She's asking them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
Just like that. So trusting. I wonder... that's about right. An office.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Oh, I think I got one of those. For, the... Serenity Pot. Took me a minute. Alright, I have some work on my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck.
Right back at ya.
Why did I get sleepy all of a sudden? I've had not a rough day, a long day. Okay, just investigate in general, okay? Before I go to the main desk, let's make sure. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. Oh, okay. Well, investigate the research note. I'm not gonna read all this. There's no way. But I will say I'm very interested. But I don't think it's Albedo. I think he's being framed for something. Or someone turned into him.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Investigate the lockbox on the desk. A statistic? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I got so tired. Probably because of all the reading. Like, I would love to play like Chrono Cross on stream, but that's a lot of reading. I really wish when they did the remake or remaster or whatever it is, I think it's a remake or a port, I wish they would have had voice actors. It would have been nice. I still played it.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
Ah, Full Metal Alchemist time, guys.
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but these letters can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Okay, investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly related to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some have been marked with alchemy symbols.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. A hidden drawer. What in the Death Note?
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
What in the Death Note is going on? Oh, am I gonna... Oh, I thought I was gonna have to become the Geo Traveler for a minute. Investigate the paper. Rot. Whoever is... Yeah. Those squares.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
An important name. Dragon Spine. I think we're going back to Dragon Spine. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amidst the note is a map with a few marks on it. Two of the marks corresponds with the crime scene, and the third appeared to be in Dragon Spine. Okay. Oh. I hate Dragon Spine. I love it. It's beautiful, but I hate it. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hid in the last location, or at least what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean?
We're going to Dragon Spine.
Do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
That's what's going on, Paimon. We're going to Dragon Spine. Again.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
I would wait, but okay. I mean... Can I answer? Excuse me?
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Yeah.
Oh, we
Paper.
found stuff, all right. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh?
No. Where's Jean? Is she just not in her office?
We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past.
And that's wrong. It shouldn't affect him, but sadly, it will.
As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps
I don't think the
even you.
I don't think the handwriting was faked.
Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
I do. I with the evidence and the fact that from what I've seen and from what I've learned about him through the game, I don't think he would do this. I think if he did ever snap and do shit like this, I don't think he would leave any evidence behind. But if he was like berserk, we would all know it. Like even he was like, you know, you're gonna have to take me out if it ever came to that. And he seemed just as surprised with certain stuff. And he's not really good with emotion, and to me it's really hard for him to fake surprise like that. And of course there wasn't any voice acting, so all we have are the text to go off of. But I still think he was more surprised than anything. And honestly, Albedo seems like the type of person, if someone accused him of something he actually did, he would have been, yeah, I did it. I did it. And?
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason.
Right? I hope so.
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Venti's like, question mark.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah.
Honestly, with that paper we found, I think he might have wrote it, but I don't think he would act on it. I think he was probably just thinking and wrote it down.
Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
I thought Venti didn't want us to tell anyone.
That's Miles. What's he doing here?
Who knows?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Uh-huh. Way not to be suspicious, guy.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, he did. He definitely did.
Oh,
Not really. Yeah, no, he did.
Nothing that made sense anyway.
Oh, no. He heard it. He heard it. He heard it loud and clear.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Right.
Oh,
sure.
You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Hopefully, we can fast travel. Oh, we're still here? I thought we were in Jean's office. Okay, never mind. I thought we were supposed to go tell her what we found. I guess not. I'm confused now. Anyway. Can I? Thank you. Oh boy. Dragon spine, here I come. Maybe go here?
I love it when it snows. The world falls completely silent, and I can sleep undisturbed.
Oh, what a cute voice line. Because I would like to get done with, because we'll probably end up playing Genshin Thursday, because today is Tuesday. Because I do want, because I would like to do this on stream, but if we don't finish and catch up Thursday, I'm definitely going to have to do it on my own. And I might do that anyway. I'll decide. Okay. So, am I going to have to use, like, elemental? Wrong thing. Sight? Or is it going to... Oh. No, it's going to...
Should be getting close.
There's a hole.
Oh, look over there. Something seems off.
Well, yeah, it's a giant hole. Carefully examine the ground. Although everything is covered in snow, as the season of entry, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from the surrounding. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body in. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding marking makes it look like something was dug up. What? Did an animal do this, or a monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two.
I wonder if there was a body here, but someone dug it up for whatever reason. I'm not saying it's Albedo. And the clothing and the shoe ended up in that one spot. And the teeth or whatever was left was in the other spot. Meaning there still might be parts of body or bodies just around. So theory. Okay. Theory. So someone is either A, controlling Albedo, B, turning into him, or he created like a different version of himself, or Rhine daughter might be back and did that. And is doing experiments and framing Albedo so they can keep doing said experiments. And when, for some odd reason, maybe someone was getting suspicious or someone started sniffing around or something, so they took the original body and framed him by, instead of two bodies, there's probably just one. And so turned into the Albedo or whoever and got caught or eyewitnessed on purpose. And then went back after the girl ran away from the first one to dig up the body. And then a couple days or however long later went and did the body burying at the winery. But they made sure to leave something behind. And so now, I wonder if this is the original spot where the body was.
Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
I think this is the original crime scene. Thank you, Siri. If one person did all this, why not remove the tracks like the others? And if Albedo isn't the only, and if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius. I'm not feeling too confident about this. You're back. Did you find anything? Yeah, a hole.
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your finding. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identity of the victim and the disposal of the bodies. The minimum remains that were uncovered have been sent for analyzation, which should prove some answer. Oh, do they have like some sort of forensics?
What's wrong?
It's just... If the victim turned out to be Mondstadt citizen, the situation becomes all more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. Makes sense. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
I think we should still be investigating. Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. And that's all that could be asked of you. Suspicious. Miles. I think, okay. All right, the plot thickens. Okay, something's going on with that man. Something's going on.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
I think we should still be, like, investigating. No? You two, let me know when you're ready. Ready. All right, follow me. Hopefully it wasn't an optional thing and I didn't do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representative on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Miss representing the prosecuted, and Mr. Kaya speaking on behalf of the defendant. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring the trial to order. Mrs., have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Okay, so we know they're human.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Okay. Male, 46 years old, marital status, single, occupant, hunter. His disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical record shows that he sustained a injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage to his femur bone, Mr. D-Luke found, is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is, whatever his name is, a specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
There's a lot of people who use alchemy. Alchemy or magic, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Donna? Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
What?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master D-Luke saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Stalking Mr. D-Luke, I guess.
I was camping with a friend and we
What
decided
friend?
to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master D-Luke.
She got to be lying. 1. Which friend? 2. You didn't get eaten by hilly trolls? No way. 3. You happened to go on a freaking walk near the person you've been in love with and spying on and stalking. You just happened to be there. You were stalking him, ma'am. You were stalking. That's why you didn't come forward, because it's weird.
I thought it might be nice to, chat.
That late at night?
So I headed in his direction and
Uh-huh.
then I saw it.
Right.
Someone at the bottom of the cliff.
I'm sorry. I don't believe her.
Rid of a body.
Or someone's controlling her, or put these memories in her head, something. Because, come on. Come on.
I was terrified
Who's this
the person
person?
might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master D-Luke in the first
She
place.
just kind of admitted to the stalking.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do.
Her
I'm sorry
again.
it took me so long.
How did she find out you were there? Unless you're... Okay. Someone is the puppet master, and... I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. Uh-huh. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
I don't know why we just don't contact Fontaine and be like, hey, can we borrow that Ortrice thingy? Oh, it probably doesn't work anymore. Never mind.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
So do other people. Like, Sucrose probably could do it. A Fatui Harbinger probably could do it. Especially like the doctor. The doctor probably could do it. I mean, there's Mini Durin that was created by the same person. He might be able to do it. Or maybe it's Rhindaughter herself. Like, there are many people who could do this. I mean, there's gods, dragons, and God knows who or what else. The Abyss. Like, a special investigator also uncovers some relevant evidence on the subject. I will now present it to court.
Wait, does she mean...
Us, yes. The evidence was found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Yeah. The map was found with the defendant's note. The marking corresponds with the description in the letter and the location of these crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Ah. Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize it's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered the... Since you uncovered the correspondence, I might as well exposed on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
Well, I always have. I never killed a single person.
You have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss, you... You've presented a convincing case. I give you that, but I will not admit to something I did not do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not. But patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the location mark on the mark was found in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Rowan, you were the one who uncovered the note, right? Then, I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nodded your head and gave an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding areas bore the markings of an unknown creature with everything covered in snow. No one knows there was something to discover it in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about it. What clues am I missing? The third marked location of Dragonspine. We only know it because it was found on the map. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks. It's Durin. Because I know he's involved. Is it Durin? Claw marks around the outside. But there's no body or any remains whatsoever. First location. The first location mark... Actually. Hold on. I can't... I'm gonna go over here for right now. Difference between the marked locations. Now I'm... Okay. Alright, hold on. Hold on. So let's... Hold on. There we go. For right now. Alright. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide body. The holes dug in each certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location. No witness saw anything there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other location? The marks don't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other 2. But if the holes at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the... whatever that is. A synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold, Rhindaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree.
And Nerd Knight just joined the crew.
Welcome! Nerd Knight. Hello! Hope you're having a good evening. What was that? I'm doing good. Trying to catch up before going to not cry. Because I'd like to do the new stuff. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely been concealed. What I was saying. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. Sort of. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse. Agreed. Dragon spines. Well, thank you for the support. Yeah, it's a gacha game, and I didn't want to get into it because, but it kind of made me feel like the old days when the older games. It's really good, the fantasy, because with Genshin, it's more like fantasy, and Star Rail, which is made by the same company, is sci-fi fantasy, which that one's really good too. I just not a big fan of the gacha system. I don't like paying money. Dragonspine has a frigid climate. Yeah, I get that. I'm the only one in my friend group that's into it. I dragged one of my other friends, but he's like, I only play casually because he's like, I don't spend money. I don't either, but he doesn't play it enough. Climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of even more mysterious creatures. The opposite. I love that's the opposite. Well, right now, I know with this story, we're on trial. An alchemist is being framed. I'm thinking framed for killing, but I know there's a dragon involved somehow. So I play for the dragons. Remains of even more mysterious creature. Although the dragon, Durin, although the dragons have been dead for a long time, he still possesses a particular life energy. Yes. So in the lore so far that we know, the dragon in Dragonspine was created by a sinner, a very powerful magic user, Rhine-daughter, who's learned how to make life without giving birth herself through alchemy. So very full metal alchemist of her. And she created the dragon of Dragonspine that went berserk. And we learned in one of the recent events, the dragon's not really dead. It's dead, but it can come back. So it's slowly but surely leaning that way. But there's like two types of dragons, like normal dragons like this one, and then like dragon sovereigns that are like dragon gods. So Albedo's identity. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. I knew it. I knew it. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made a honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand that Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raises a few questions. regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the body, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the other? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the marking around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the dragon spine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes.
He could have been investigating it, lady. He's stationed in Dragonspine. He's doing research and supposed to protecting the place. Like, he'd be a very poor knight if he let it go unnoticed.
That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Rowan's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocent, I would indeed do as you described, miss, and deny any connection to the map. Right? Like, I think, like, I understand she wants to protect the people of her country, but she's been, like, really weirdly, I don't know, like, it feels fishy. It feels really fishy. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations. Maybe to set a trap?
What?
No, now he admitted it. What? Stop it. There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So
okay.
You admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
Albedo. You're mistaken. The story doesn't end there. I hope not. He's gonna pull, I killed myself. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. An assassination tip? What? What is going on? His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map. Why didn't you say anything, dude?
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
I think I know what she's talking. I think I know what's going on.
The Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
Wait, he only admitted to killing 1 person in self-defense. Not 2 or 3. 1, lady. No, you're wrong, right?
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
1 murder, lady. And it was self-defense. Should he have said something? Yes. But if you would let me finish. I could get if you would let me finish, miss, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair, blue eyes, dressed in my clothes. Nearly identical to me. So someone who happened to look exactly like you. Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then. I think Rhine-Daughter created another albedo.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
You're talking about a witch that can kill gods. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for her to create something like that.
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
And it looks like she's done something, or someone has done something to the town. They're all weird.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, in self-defense. Yes, I killed someone that day, someone who looked nearly identical to me. And technically speaking, he's not human. He's a synthetic. But I never said that someone was a person. He's not. He's alchemy, dirt, Fulma alchemist. I see then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
There we go.
Everyone, I brought her.
Brought who? Who are we talking to now? Right? Is it murder if he's made of dirt and clay?
Wait, you...
Who?
The person who just came in. Isn't that Hertha?
Wait, what? What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
What in the world is going on? There's two of them.
Hello to you too.
As you can see, this is Herta, the logistics captain of the Knight of Favonius. I'm so confused.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
So who are you? You're not the real one? Or is she not the real one?
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies, the dragon Durin, right? Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the east, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle, and with help from Barbados, the wind god, sealed his remains on Dragonspine, and his aura still leaks from Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. Try to say that 10 times fast. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a felled specimen. Abandoned in Durin's stomach and unsuccessful. What? He was in Durin? And
Homunculus?
a homunculus. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm so confused. Full Metal Alchemist, homunculus.
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of the homunculus?
Yes,
Because
lady.
It looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there.
You seem too invested in
Imposter
this.
you dragged in from Dragonspine.
but you admitted that you believe it.
So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
I have no idea. Like, what?
You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome.
She feels more real than the other one.
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor. Yeah, she's too invested. She's too invested in getting him to be guilty for her to be the real one. Like, maybe I can go back down here since the debating thing is over. The new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the albedo in this room of being an imposter.
Yeah, that's true.
How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
There we go. Uh-oh.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
Let's hear yours first.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
Is he a homunculus too? Are they all homunculus? Like...
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused?
They're all homunculus. Everyone we've talked to, everyone who's testified, they're all fake. They're all fake. I want to go to conspiracy mode. They're all fake. That's why they're weird. That's why they're weird. No matter... I knew it. I knew something was going on. I knew it. Validation. They're all homunculus. Every single one of them. Does that mean Diluc, too?
You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing.
Or he's the real one. And it was the homunculus burying the bodies.
No, my head.
Get him! Get him!
The scar is right here.
Why the nervousness? I can't imagine this come as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it,
was this a setup?
Show us your arm.
Was this a setup? Like did Jean set all this up? Or Albedo? No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance. Okay. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or I should say all spawns of Durin's life forms have that ability. They're all part of the dragon. A powerful life form. An appearance you can change at will, yet here you stand, formless once, paralyzed to act. Because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplishments? Accomplishment, then Miles must be one of them. Accomplices. There are others too. Most of them being under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. you can't control it because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core. She's the core, and they're all so like she's like the queen bee, and they're all like drones in a sense.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way.
Whoa!
Come on, let's go.
They're part of Durin. So like, were they like, did they come out of him or form? So D-Luke isn't one of them. So it's like a hive mind. She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
They've been planning this for a while. Like, holy crap. Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Is she gonna turn into a dragon? She said that she could take any form. Well, they said. It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. This was a setup, and they needed us to believe it? We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used humans' remains as part of an alchemic experience. I'm trying to talk too fast. I need to stop. Second, the event of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master D-Luke picked up on the situation long before today's proceeding. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed, follow me. What a plan. Monsters in the city?
What? How are there monsters in the city?
Thanks. There are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is immediate, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the regeneration of Durin's life force. It's festering naturally aggressed these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced onto Mondstadt. And so we prepared for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and prove an assistance in battles to come.
Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Okay. And I have the perfect character. Just checking. Making sure. Sorry if I check my phone a little bit more. My friend is having a family emergency, and I just want to be there for them if they need me. So please forgive me. I mean, okay, they're being, yeah. So if I do check my phone, I'm sorry. I need to be there for my friend. But all is good.
Shoot, someone's coming.
Uh-oh.
Help me, please! Help me!
Uh-huh. I think Albedo would have worked it out already.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
I thought you were randos. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree.
He was in on it? And he didn't say anything? Huh. I'm impressed.
Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
And there's the complaint. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
Just what I wanted to hear.
I thought he had his voice back. I'll admit, I'm kind of not upset, but bummed about it just a little bit. Because if you've been watching, and if you're still here, thank you. It's hard for me to read what's going on and understand everything.
So these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know.
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure.
So she's the core. Okay.
Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
They were absorbed. Okay. What the witness saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I mentioned, the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been, devoured by monster who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Oh, they're dead. Most of the people who were replaced have no clue. So when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. Most of the people who were replaced have no close relatives. So when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated two who attempted to attack.
What about the remains D-Luke found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monster slowly digest their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remains of their first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second one teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Oh. Well, someone had to do it. I knew he couldn't have done that. I knew he couldn't have done that. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the purification of the bodies. As we defeat the doppelgangers, wildflowers on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad then you remember that I told you about Subject 2. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a wildflower into Subject 3. What in the world? So there were another imposter on Dragonspine that day. So, if you played the first event, you probably understand a lot more than normal what's going on. But Durin is being more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monster dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Okay, it's making sense now. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and the way of things. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power have the ability to transform their appearance. Okay. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those affected don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to predict.
You saw it for yourself,
or perceive.
Didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
Okay. That was our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected. Smart.
Wait,
That's true.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
Oh, Venti, I wonder, because he helped Xiao. I think he can help undo Durin's influence. I wonder if Mini Durin has been influenced because of Durin. That was confusing. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. All right, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? All right, this should do it.
Wind.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen
Probably to help us. Well, he's the Animo god. Paimon? There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone can hear me now. Loud and clear. All units, what's your situation?
We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate.
This was very smart on their... like, this was well thought out.
Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
Binti says he can hear things on the wind, so I guess it makes sense. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. He's not as hands-off anymore.
From the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
I can understand why he wouldn't want everyone to know. Like, I can understand or sympathize with him in that scenario. I mean, if everyone knew who he was, they would stop anytime they saw him. He walked down the street. He wouldn't have a moment of someone staring at him. They might not approach him, but they will stare. I mean, that's their god. Like, that's just, I guess, impulse, nature, something. But I can understand wanting to keep some of that secret.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Whoops. My defense. Oopsie.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveler Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
All right, now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you.
Do those look a little different?
Things covered here.
Or am I tripping? But then again, I think they said they were going to start updating some of their models and stuff, so maybe they did. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back. That was a close one. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thank you are in order, Master D-Luke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't... Just say you're welcome. Just say you're welcome. To save you, it was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we should work together, but you would just melt my ice. anyway. Suit yourself. All right, tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial. Oh. Because of the fake one. No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. Hold on a second, though. Best not to think about it. On second thought, though, best not to think about it. Ah, great.
Don't get frostbite.
I don't know if they're my build or a different build. I'm assuming different build. The only bad thing is I can't see.
Dodge this.
I can't see because of where I'm at. Okay, so I might have to move myself. Like, I can see my ult, but I can't see my skill. And I'm having to... I could have waited, because there's going to be a big boy. Yeah, there's going to be a big boy after this. I'm used to having my healer and my shielder. I fixed it. Oh, did I heal myself? Okay. I can't see my... This is not my build. This is not my build. Hold on. I can't. I'm sorry I'm moving around a lot this stream. I'm still trying to figure out. There we go. I can actually see what's going on, but it's not my build. Oh, I meant to do this. It's definitely not my build because I can do his skill a lot because of what constellation I have him.
Time for retribution.
Okay, come on. I miss my characters. Can we be done? Thank you. Okay. It feels wrong being on this side. But I need to be able to see. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintain control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of captain before you? We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other location. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Huh, believe me, he had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just doesn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
That's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. Official! I feel wrong, Barbara. I feel wrong being on this side, but it's the best. Because we're about to have a boss battle too, I think. So I definitely need to be able to. Oh! I got this mechanic. Okay. She doesn't have to be a battle. I don't even know if I need to do that. But I did it. Okay, come on. Come on. Thank you. I don't know. Do I have to do that? No. Okay. I just did it for the hell of it, I guess. All right, you should be on the mend. She doesn't have a voice either.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front lines, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself
Miss
in harm's
Barbara.
way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time, so I think everything will be all right. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? A memory. No, not at all. Did you need something? I just want to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? What? Oh, huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It was something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger. Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Ah, of course, coming. I was not expecting to all this reading. Mona, Noelle, Bennett, most stretch, Amber, Micah. I don't think any of the playable characters have voices other than Paimon. They're here, prepare for battle.
Guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock.
He has his voice. So Venti, him, and Dahlia have voices so far, minus the NPCs. Looks like we got 25 hilitrolls, 2 blazing axe, and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures.
Roger that. I guess I have to... And this is probably not mine. Okay.
Not so hard.
Thanks.
Get him.
Final warning.
I don't think these are my builds, because he's not built. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Definitely not. Yep. Oh, but does that mean my amber? Is that not my amber? Nope. That is not up. What am I doing?
Go, Bip. Providing cover fire. Yeah.
Maybe we should.
Going, team.
I've never fought with him before. I have him, but he's like not built at all. I'm in the middle of trying to build all of my 4-star. Right now, my 5 stars are built. Well, most of them. I'm still getting their, oh, can't climb. I'm still getting some of their stuff. It would be nice if I could just snipe them.
No escape. Providing cover fire. Now's our
What?
chance.
Why would she start humming during fighting? But I meant like my 4-star like Kaya's built because until I got Risley, he was the best one. But some of my 4 stars are built. But I've been grinding and getting all of those, which is not easy. Why is she humming? Well, that was a waste. Can we hurry this up, please? This is not...
Are now in position.
Jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
I wonder the core. I wonder if it's like part of Durin's heart.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead.
Because they needed people to believe the fake. Okay.
Then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Right?
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you and you're none the wiser. Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
Was everyone in on it? Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wrap. And no need to worry, you two. I'm not worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
I really was not expecting all this reading.
Wait,
oh.
So how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
I am going to use the restroom here in a minute. Just throwing that out there. Especially before the final battle. It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and respectable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Herta was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in her organization so she can come up with the idea that she would disappear.
Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Herta was missing in action after some kind of incident. Then news came from Kaya and Herta's direct subordinate, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our rank and couldn't help but take the bait. Makes sense. Because another thing, this part of Durin, it might be smart and sentient, but I don't think it's really interacted with humans and don't really understand some human tendencies. Like to pretend everything's okay, even if it's not, or plan like this.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Right? Holy crap. Yes, and our enemy was more malicious than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Herta's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Herta that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations.
This is well thought out, though, for the monsters. I mean, I don't think Durin's waking up just yet. Probably later, maybe after Not Cry, or after Shiznaya, or during Shiznaya, when the Saritsa's plan, maybe, but it's coming. It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. I had it to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monster in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origin, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due, it was a well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Right? Indeed, I have you to thank for that, Rowan. You probably didn't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me, but I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apology. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This meant no sound, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letter in my office for a far and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windblume. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Herta Subject 2 had met you in Dragonspine before. If she thought even you have lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his part to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be our friend of Natlan, of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
I've been in Natlan too long. Thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight. Before we go...
You were just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Hold on. Before we go any further, I'm gonna go use the restroom right quick. I will be right back. I'm back. Since I've been reading a lot, I've been drinking a lot of water. My bladder was like, go. I'm like, yes, bladder. I shall listen.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a
hold on.
wanderer.
I gotta get comfortable. I also have new wheels on my chair. Let's make sure everything. Yep, everything's back on. Okay. Alrighty, next should be over here, I do believe. But man, homunculus and everything else. I didn't think when I started this quest I would be teleported into like Fulma Alchemist or something. Like, I wasn't expecting it, but I'm liking it. I didn't realize their alchemy was this expansive. Oh, I'm not built. I'm not built. I wish I would have known. I would have picked a different traveler. Then I would have definitely picked a different traveler than this one. I would have picked a different traveler.
Feel this ancient power.
I've never fought with this man before. What does that do? Like, other than that, what does it do? Yeah, she's not built at all. Is it like... I wish I had my team. I want my team. I want my new Valette. I want my Risley. Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so let me not keep you. Don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Okay. Next. So I guess we're just going around the city, protecting people, helping the comrades. Oh, hold on. Is it right there?
Time to go.
No, okay. I want to help everyone in the little circle. There we go. I was getting confused. Might not need any help. Lisa and Riser. Oh.
Lupercal, it's you.
That's it?
For a little shot.
Burst forth.
I actually like my Riser. And I feel like this is a little bit of a better team.
Come into being.
Oh, her birth.
Moment of birth.
Why not? Oh, what was that? Can you tell I've never fought with him before? Another no voice. Pooh, it's been a while since I've unleashed my lightning during windblume.
It happened a lot before?
Oh. What? Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. I sure feel good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago, of course. I made sure to empathize that I always treat others well with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's way, after all. And mine was an old man from whatever school that it is. So you see, this time I only use gentle methods of electricity, so... I thought something shifted. Even Jean wouldn't have no reason to... Whatever.
Gentle electrocution.
Gentle electrocution. You seem to be getting, you seem to be good. You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. I need to slow down. It's not a race. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. I don't know why I feel like I need to be in a hurry to read. I don't. Like, I don't know what it is. The gate. Eula. Uh-oh.
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Oh no, Papa Albedo.
Explain what?
Please gone.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
Checking on you. We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us there's nothing to be afraid of. In all honesty, I think Clea can take care of herself. I don't think Alice would let something really bad happen to her daughter. Like, there's probably fail-safes in place, so if something happens...
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Clea is...
Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. Fighting first. Conversation later. And again, if you're still here,
and the next
or...
thing I knew, she ran off somewhere.
Hold on.
I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
I saw a Humpty Dumpty. I see a few Humpty Dumpties. Clea to the rescue! Clea!
I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
That's so cute. But if you watch the VOD or you're here, thank you. I know my reading is something to be desired. I really do. But thank you. It means a lot. And also, if Nerd Night ever sees this, thank you. It's because of you I hit my goal. Thank you. Great work, Clea. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Clea. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Clea heard you were camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping? Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
She's a knight. That's right, so I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my experience. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula will be grateful if you escort her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Hee hee. It would be an honor. Clea will do her best. I like Clea. I don't like her as a combat unit. I can't use her. My brain just can't do it. But I do like her as a character. I'd never pull her, but she's cute and I do like her. Jean! Are we clearing up everything? That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far in between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back. Clea kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Gene. Mission complete.
Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Gene. It's been a busy few days, and you should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Rowan and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some fresh baked moon pies. Yes, yes.
Hi, everyone.
Venti, thank you for everything. I know there was difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
Sorry, I had to put on chapstick. All this reading between my throat and my lips. No apologies. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any noticeable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things.
I wonder if it's
for
the person.
Notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
A child's anger? Oh, them. Durin has been isolated for centuries. But absorbing subject to emotions allow him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer mother's only child. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he's found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminated the perfect creation, I will be the only child mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and come to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of subjects to knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks significant social intelligence. That's what I was talking about earlier. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close.
Uh-oh. Oh. Miss Phony? I don't know. Here to make your report?
Nothing much to report, actually.
Bonnie? Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
Probably a lie. I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think you were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plan. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Uh-huh. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Oh. Okay. Was that like part 1 or something? I'm curious. The hunger of many. Okay. Violently open door. All right. The others are looking after the knight. I'm gonna just say knight. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
I have a feeling we're near the end. What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a something conference. Yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grand Master came up with an idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
No, but I can't wait. I can't wait.
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity. So, whatever age that is. A 90s kid. He's a 90s kid at heart. That's exactly what he is. He's a 90s kid. Trust me, I'm one of them. Indeed. Anyway, the conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexen Circle, the Animo Archon, and the joint force of the Knight and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka had quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mage would return, lend their aid to our nation, mages. Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convince, once again, Venti, if you would.
Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
That's originally hers.
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
Wrong number.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
What?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Who's this?
Wait. Barbados?
Oh, is it the captain?
Varka?
Vodka. Is that how you pronounce it? I've been saying something else. Grand Master.
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka. You're probably
Varka.
busy
No.
right now.
I've been, I think, saying it somewhat right.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
He's a 90s kid. He's a 90s
yes.
kid.
Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
He's a 90s kid. Yep.
regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Wrong number.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Is that Alice?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
What?
You're really gonna tease me like this? Ugh, fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
Like, I think there's more to her story than we know. But she just feels, I mean, she is a mom, but she just has that motherly feeling to her. The voice. It's the voice. The voice actor does an amazing job. It makes it feel like mother.
You still remember the tripartite conference, right?
The
calling on behalf of a
tripartite
friend.
conference.
He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Auntie Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexencircle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here, as in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, she's cute. Oh my gosh, she's cute. I want a plushie. Hello, Auntie Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant... whatever those things are.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
I think this was smart of them. They didn't want to show her just yet.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while.
She's so cute.
On behalf of the Hexencircle, I hereby grant Albedo's request.
Hello, welcome back.
I'm
Nerd
guessing
night.
You still need to prepare. Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
It's going great. I think we're near the end. We're meeting with one of the witches, Alice.
Aw, that's nice of you.
We had the big battle. Well, one of them. And there's homunculus and doppelgangers galore.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
She's so cute. Thank you, Auntie Alice. Before we set off, there's someone we need to meet. You need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. More people? Albedo's office. But, so apparently these homunculus came from inside the dragon. And he absorbed one of them that we beat, like, this is version like 5 point something, back in like 1 point something.
Why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Blame the dragon. Well, he absorbed one of these things and gained some intelligence, like a child, and he's having a tantrum. A tantrum. Because he's no longer mother's only child. And I'm like, great. Baby Durin. Hey, not so loud. Mini Durin. This Durin came from a land of stories. So Alice, the woman we just met in the furry body, has the ability to make things like stories come to life. And this is what Durin would be if he wasn't corrupted.
Mini Durin, what are you doing here?
Yes, very cool. Like, even if you don't play it, I would suggest maybe watching like the cut scenes or something, because Genshin or Hoya games in general are very lore heavy, and that's why I love them. I love the lore. Well, actually, I kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I keep myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
No, we know you. Hee hee. Thank you.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it windblume? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
So Albedo, the dude, and Durin are siblings. And so I guess in a sense, Mini Durin, this dragon, is Albedo's sibling. In a way. A storybook version of a sibling. I'm going to replace the dragon, Durin, on Dragonspine. I'm going to be the one who... So many siblings, yeah. I'll be the one who revived and brought into the world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Yes. But where's the Wanderer? Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he could use alchemy to turn me into a human. Oh. I watched the newer trailer of the stuff I haven't gotten to. He had a human form. Now it makes sense.
What?
So you're in... Oh, the human transmutation was all to do this. To save everyone. Okay. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in my situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive, almost like a beast, and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a story book. The pure part of me can balance out the evil part of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like if I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said this kind of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon becoming human both sound pretty meaningful to me. He's already so human by asking those questions. So don't worry, no one is forcing me into this choice.
Well,
and that's what's matter.
Human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know. Albedo told me he's a synthesized humans, and if this works, I'll be one too. we will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemic creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species and there's only one other person like me in the world, I guess that makes us family. In more ways than one, little guy.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hat Guy know about this?
Hat Guy? Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me, get a move on then. He is so precious. And his human form's really cute, too. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe even thinks it's a good idea to go through with it. The fact that he wants to, like, help the world by purifying the other version of himself is so adorable. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at the time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. So yeah, and the thing is, he's not that old. Like, he was a story. He was the sad dragon misunderstood in the story that everyone was scared of. And then he became this and left the story. And that was not even, I think, a year ago in game time. He is so cute, though. So cute. He's so baby.
Time to go.
Right? I love dragons, so. Where are we going? Oh. I was raised. Okay, I gotta change my. I was raised by my uncle, who's all up into dragons, so I grew up playing Final Fantasy, Fable, and then I got into Dragon Quest, Dragon Age, and stuff like that. Right? My room, I have like this dragon fountain and a dragon goblet. Fable, yeah, I love Fable. I need. Oh, I love Fable. It's been a while since I've played it. I can't wait for the new one either. Like, I was worried, but I'm still excited because it's Fable. And though I would be sad if my favorite character isn't in it, but it's Fable. So
I have high hopes for this journey.
yes, Reaver. I got into Dragon Age like right when the first one dropped. So I've been in it since the jump. I love Reaver so much. I actually cosplay as Reaver. So I cosplay when I'm not streaming. Yeah, we're about to go into the boss battle.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I got lucky. I was born in a nerdy family. Or it would have been that way. It was really weird. Like, my mom and that part of the family was really nerdy. And then the rest of my family was very religious. So it was a very interesting mix of everything.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
She's got a lot of stuff to do. A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there's really would be no one around to lead the nights.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh.
I want a plushie of this lady. She's so cute.
So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. Yeah, I get that. I didn't have too many restrictions growing up when it came to gaming. But then again, I was a pretty decent kid when it comes to stuff, so my family didn't really worry. Like, I liked getting up at the ass crack of dawn and watching the black and white cartoons. So my family was like, I don't think I have to worry about my kid because they knew where I was on the weekend. I was either gaming, getting into like cosplay stuff, or hanging out with my nerdy friends. And we're pretty much doing those things inside somewhere. I intend to kill the evil the evil Durin and Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I also like to request some alchemy from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
I think we have to fight for. First would be flesh of an immortal monster from the Mara.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mom, Rhine-daughter. These ingredients, man.
From which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left.
Would you even have that?
Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
What kind of cake are they making? Right? I hope he's cute when he pops out. Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. Well, yeah, he's been taking over people and eating people and making homunculus out of his body. Like, he's a problem. He's the problem child of the two of them. He has... Thank you. Have a good rest of your night or evening. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt, at least then half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of this danger posing by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Whew. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all. But I intend to transform him into a human-like being. Holy moly, this is a lot. My brain was never meant to say or think about saying half of these alchemy stuff. During the summer, Clee and I visited a fairy tale world I was created by a mage from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Dern would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I know if I want to change Dern's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemy method of the transform. I'm gonna say transform. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon, the blood from the original dragon heart, and the monster remain from the Mara, and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. All these words. Okay. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remains will offset each other, keeping the construction or constitution or something body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when fastening or all these words and life energy collide in an alchemic setting. The results are sure to be nothing short of astonishment.
The glint in your eye when you talk
Holy
about these
crap.
ideas. You really
My
are your mother's child.
apologies. Some of these words I've never even seen. Do you see that as a bad thing, Auntie Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexen Circle's
Luckily,
trial.
I've had to use the boss material for skirt, so I'm not going completely blind into this battle, which is nice. I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Rowan to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this? I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Auntie Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends coming together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no?
I agree.
Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
I also agree with that.
What? Why?
Look at you.
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon?
She's so cute.
Don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
How can you be angry with that face? How? She calls herself everyone else's auntie. I love that. I can't wait. I gotta wish for this woman. I got to.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Oh.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course. Are you ready?
My
Yep.
dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Dodo King. So, yeah. I've had to fight these bosses to get materials for skirt. So I'm not completely blind in all this, which is nice. We're tiny. Mother, I shrunk the kids. This is what my brain was thinking. Ah. We've been shrunken down. She looks so evil like that. Now I have context. We've been shrunken down to chest piece size.
Oh, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Doctor, you're huge. What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Wow. Auntie Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test?
Accuse herself? Oh, because it's her kids.
I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two.
A riveting new performance.
Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like
Swashbuckle.
fairy tale heroes.
Holy crap. Swashbuckle. Alrighty. Let's... So I might not talk too much during this. Wait. Oh, I was like, that's not Nouvelette. I was so confused. I was like, that's not Nouvelette. It feels a little bit easier than the weekly boss. I mean, at least this part. But then again, it's not the weekly boss fight. So maybe it is a little bit different than the weekly boss.
Settle down.
Because usually I'm... It is it. Okay, you can stop saying the same thing over and over. Oh, I wonder if they did that because there's no... Oh, wrong character. Because there's no new voice lines because of everything that's gone on. How did you explode, dude, on your own? I missed.
King and Queen should present a you
feel this ancient power.
Oh, okay. But I do believe this was very inventive. I will give her that. This was very inventive. I don't think I've ever had a fight quite like this one. Yeah, this one feels just a little bit easier than what I had.
Let's begin.
I haven't seen these cutscenes. I'd always skip them. And she's like, I'm not done with you.
Had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Is that Rhindaughter? Is...
Well done.
That one's not
But this
Alice.
isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial.
Is that Rhindaughter?
Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
What? So, are we on the roof of that place or just teleported in general? I do like how the two pieces are in tangent with the other.
The trial awaits.
But if that's not Alice anymore, is it Rhine-daughter? Or is it another member of the Hexen Circle?
The world on its
Oh.
head, can we see its true
No, it's...
colors? So it begs the question, what do you see on the other
Oh
side?
yeah, this one's nowhere near as hard.
Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhine-daughter, I prepare...
It's not Rhine-daughter. Holy crap, though. Have we ever...
Of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbala Trismegistus, to you.
It's the old hag. It's the old hag.
Where were we?
It's the old... Oh, I don't think we've ever heard her before. I think this is the first time we've heard her voice.
Moments of birth.
Oh, please, Albedo, don't start that. Please don't start that. It's the same lines, and it's like, is it when we change characters? Is that when it happens?
Let us dance, my dearest.
Witness my great undertaking.
No, not just when we change characters. Oh. They actually have voices. But then again, I also kind of turn off the sound when I fight them.
Witness my great undertaking.
Okay.
And now, a towering return to form! Shower me with...
This could get a little chilly.
Come on. There we go.
Stabilize.
Feel this ancient power.
There we go.
Let the mighty be humbled.
I love my Nouvellette.
Thundering oaf, you're ruining the show!
What the freak? I've never heard them argue.
Solidify.
I might as well do this. Oh, maybe. Oh, did I get her? Oh, I didn't realize I got her. Okay. Feels like I was in a circus. Don't mind it, though.
Yes, very well done.
We did it.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
I would love to talk to Mona after this and be like, guess what? I met the old hag. I know who you're talking about.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game?
Yeah.
Be my guest.
She's like the crazy aunt. That's like Alice is like the mom, and the old hag is like an aunt.
Lovely tea
At least in my family.
But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
Like hype up the kids with sugar and then give them back to mom.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie?
Barbie?
You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never
I think
says
she's
where
like B or
going either.
something.
I think she enjoys the mystique.
Drop in long enough to cause mischief and then leave.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual.
Aren't they like immortal?
Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Please.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Easy.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
I don't think Albedo's gonna switch off. Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rest up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Oh, so the dragon really is reincarnating. Like, now.
Nice to have you back safe and sound.
No, I was hoping I'd get something else.
And switch off. You've earned it.
Oh, hello! Welcome in! How you doing today? Hello! Let's switch this. Oh.
Sounds good to me.
It's going great. I'm having fun. I'm about to resurrect a dragon, I guess. I have to actually leave the building. Yeah, let's go. So there's two halves of a dragon, and one's evil, one's really cute and baby and mini, and they're gonna try to heal the corrupt dragon by merging him with the mini dragon and resurrecting him. We hope it wins. We hope it works. Anyway, let's heal first. I mean, technically, yes, but one is really cute because it's mini. The other one is eating people and spitting out homunculus. So, and trying to take over the city.
When it snows, the world falls completely silent.
And this is its remains.
Undisturbed.
Ah. Maybe. But this whole mountain is its remains. So, like, if the dragon wasn't trying to eat people, I can get behind the love and kindness. But oh,
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever.
yeah.
Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
And this is his heart. Oh, I can hear the beating in my headphones. Fair. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
It's amazing. The dragon is bones and still has a beating heart. Leave it to me, you two. Stay on guard. I have a feeling I'm going to have to fight. I'm just waiting. I'm just...
May Paimon ask a question?
Leave him alone. Yeah. And it's getting stronger every day. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
Technically, they say they share the same creator that they called Mother. And the giant dragon is having a temper tantrum because he's not Mommy's favorite anymore. And he's now not the only child. So he tried to take over the city where the youngest child lives and assassinate said young child. So from an alchemist perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relationship whatsoever. So to say we're kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much of a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human. A unique category, therefore, but then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans in that I am the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another, just like me, assuming this alchemy project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, we also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understand in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and the future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what's making it worthwhile. Your non-humanist is showing. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one, right? By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. The pursuit of knowledge. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot. Oh, all these scientific words. You right? So there's no voices because of a strike that happened, and I'm not a scientist. I'm not an alchemist, and some of these words, I've been apologizing. Like, I'm so sorry. These words are so much. Is to cultivate the world itself. Right? I'm just looking at it like, oh. Whatever aids life is attempting at greater levels of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemist You know what? I'm near the end. I've been having to read all this for like the last 3.5 hours. I was not expecting reading all this, and I'm dyslexic to boot. So like, it is something entirely. Thank you for your kind words. I appreciate them. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a scientific experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question? I guess. Whatever reason, he's wanting to help people. It's finished. Okay. That's a heart, all right.
It looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
Holds the heart in palm of hand. Oh, what was that? It's like Otto Octavius from Spider-Man holding the sun in the palm of your hand. The whole world would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I'll just remove the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good. He's practically an immortal dragon, and they're trying to figure out how to get rid of him without getting rid of him.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Well, the fake Hertha was created from Durin, so she'll probably disappear. She's a homunculus. Now, the people under his control should be fine. Maybe even break it. Yeah, I would assume. I mean, if they're a byproduct of the dragon, if the dragon no longer exists in that form, you would think they wouldn't either. The knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminate Durin's influence on the city and create a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same. Yeah. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemic array, and deal with all these issues in one go. I wonder if this will change Dragonspine, because this place only exists because of that. So it's going to be something to see if things change.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart. Time to go.
Is he going to just shove it in Mini Durin's chest and just hope for the best? Or is it like a surgery? Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Yeah. Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windblume Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself. Yeah, shoving it might not go very well. I also wouldn't do it in the city, because you never know what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windblume Star is going to be this time.
All this stuff's going on, and they're like, festival.
Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windblume Festival?
Yeah, nah. I mean, considering the city was just attacked and people were being switched out with homunculus and stuff, I don't think, and honestly, I wouldn't keep the homunculus in the city either. Who knows what they'll do? They might explode. I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Like, right? I'm just like, I mean, the dragon is throwing a tinter tantrum because he's not mom's favorite anymore. What's stopping him from being like, oh, you're going to do this in the city? Boom. Like,
the Windblume Festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
Because I'm assuming he's still sentient in that whatever it is, the heart, the alchemic ingredient. That's literally what it is. He's just stomping his feet. Like, notice me. Oh yeah. And he ate one of the homunculus that absorbed the human and got more sentient. So he definitely understands, like, he's like, oh, something's going on. As you all know, during this year Windblume Festival, the people of Mondstadt have band together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Womb, yeah. I was thinking, I guess, of Durin. And the fact that he was absorbing people and then, like, giving birth to them. Oh, well, the homunculus. My mind was like, womb. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windblume Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but those keen instincts played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs, it's the god. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirit, and they were a great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause for this year's Windblume Star, Venti, the bard. Venti is the wind god, and this festival is to, I guess, is a god festival, but he doesn't want anyone to know he's a god. So he's only the important people in the city know. Everyone else doesn't. So he's honoring himself.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti! Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Yeah. Sure. Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. And she knows. She knows that he's the god.
All right. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
Uh-huh. I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windblume Star. If you like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. Right? And it's really weird because so his name is Barbados instead of Venti. Like his god name is Barbados. And he'll talk about himself in the third person. And it's just, my mind is like, stop.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song?
And here we go.
Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance. So don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears.
And out of all the gods, he's considered the most lazy. And the other gods make fun of it. And up until recently, he's been hands off, leading his country. Oh, I think he's doing it right in the city and during the festival. I don't think many Durin knew. And he's using the city as a circle. What in the Full Metal Alchemist am I watching? He is super determined. And that's Mini Durin. He's so cute. I mean, everyone's still there, so maybe. Did it work? It worked! Holy crap. Oh, victory! I just hope he's not evil.
Albedo, how did everything go?
And he did it in the city, too. He was just like, let's just do it. Very smooth, I say. We achieved our goal.
Really?
I'm so glad.
So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work. I'll graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we have accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
Rhine daughter. My master and mother, Gold. Rhine daughter. A sinner. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instructions to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, find the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. she did a she looked at her kid and said in a proper way, "Go get a life. Go 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 get a life." That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of stuff. Right? What savagery? Like, go find the meaning. Go do something. Go get a life. Go get a life, you bum. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, find a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world. Yeah. You keep telling yourself that. Because I don't think you understand that it wasn't a compliment. Not really.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I find this whole series of events has given me a new inspiration. Oh, what now? I mean, you just turned an evil dragon and a cute dragon into a human. Like, are you like their father? I love that's where my mind jumped. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choice a human has to make in life, as well as the kind of family bonds they would like to form. Oh yeah, I mean, technically speaking, he would not be human without you. So, Father Albedo. Most people would have probably seen the event of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it was just part of my family life. He practically just admitted it. Well, Alice, or Aunt Alice, his actual aunt, has a daughter named Clee, and he's practically her father figure. Like, she's always around him. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same consequences as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Isn't that for sure? Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. Yeah. She create life using alchemy. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family story, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower bed, and now I'm a gardener too. Sure. As long as you feel like you've gained something from this experience. Uh-huh. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knew what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Yeah, he did. He's a child. A baby. That's still probably some dragon in him. Since delivering Naberius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. Right? I know he's in Nokrai, which is the next city after all this is done, so. And you can actually get him as a playable character. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She doesn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Naberius? What's Naberius?
Sounds like the serpent eating its tail. It's the name of the ruler of life. Okay. You just dropping a shade on me? So we learned about the shade of death. I guess this is the ruler of life. The shade of life.
What?
Right? Yep. There's the shade of life, the shade of death, the shade of time, and the shade of space. Auntie Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. But sooner or later. So Rhine-daughter somehow did something to become the ruler of life, absorb the ruler of life, or she did something. That's scary. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is that Naberius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Aberius are now one. You're telling me the crazy alchemy science lady that liked to just pop out test tube homunculus people now have the power of the god of life? That can't go wrong. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's totally fine. Right? I'm just... In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it. Like, out of all the people to absorb the being of life, it had to be Rhine-daughter. Like...
Of course. That's what friends are for.
I mean, we took on the shade of death recently and practically gave her the middle finger and just said peace and walked out on her. We told her this was the new law and she just had to accept it and just kind of walked out. And I'm like, that's going to come back and bite us in the ass. Hearing you say that means more than me than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Like, we pissed off, like, pretty much the ruler of death. And now we fucked with the person who absorbed the shade of life. I mean, technically speaking, we helped her kid, and she seemed okay with it. But she seems to be off her rocker just a little bit. Just because she's okay with it now does not mean she'll be okay with it later. Thank you. I'll get going. Just a tad, right?
Wow, this windblume festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
Yeah, a special one, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon,
sure.
I forgot. If the windblume star has already been chosen, what is this year's windblume gonna be?
Dinner, it was Venti, the god that this whole festival's over. Who knows what he'll choose?
Wanna take a guess?
Speak of the devil.
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's windblume, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
It makes sense. It's the flower that symbolizes Barbados. Him. It's quite fitting.
The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought.
Oh, we get something?
You deserve something in return as well.
Please let it be useful.
The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you.
So not anytime soon.
Right away.
Okay.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in mages sure love their secrets, huh?
Yeah, sure, Paimon. I mean...
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
Alright, thanks.
Well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You blew some wind. Gifts for later, right? I'm like, thanks. You couldn't give me anything? I mean, pay for a meal, even? Like, I'm not hard to please.
Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
He blew some wind, played a lute, and pretended to be a damsel in distress. Okay.
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
And yeah, and now he wants a reward. Right? I'm just like...
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something.
Because it was. It's like your birthday, dude. Like...
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. This wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
And like that, it's over. I think. Venti. Holy moly, Venti. That was a roller coaster, though. Let's see. What a god, right? What a god. A real champ. He's the laughingstock of the other gods, which I can, because I do own them. So, the god of Geo, the god of rock.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
He's also a dragon.
But where are those who share the memory?
And then you have the Raiden Shogun, the goddess of lightning, and Inazuma. Then you have Nahida, the goddess of Dendro and knowledge. And then Farina, the pseudo-god, it's a long story, of water. So the real god pissed off the heavenly principles, which is what created the gods, and had to use her as a puppet. She's a human, to withstand for thousands of years to give the middle finger to the heavenly principles. And so she suffered a lot. Then you have Moika, the goddess of fire and war. And then Venti. So yeah. Out of all the gods, he's the one that people are like, right? I mean, you have a dragon, a human who's lived for thousands of years and withstands so much pain for her people, the god of war,
Wherever in this world I roam,
and the goddess of knowledge.
of my home.
And I'm just like,
this blade,
yeah, the god of wind.
I have to the land of my birth.
Out of all the gods there, he's out of all of them. But I'm gonna go back to the just chatting stream because I was only planning on doing that quest. So let's go over here. let's go over here. And oh, right, a breeze. A very gentle breeze. I mean, at the time, he was a good god, and then he just, poof, disappeared, and we found him at a tavern, and that's where he's been ever since. Like the wind, right? He became a drunkard. And he kind of left his, because he has a dragon, and he kind of left his dragon to suffer. So, I mean, he only came out of retirement. I say that loosely, because of the dragon. But still, I'm like, great god, great. It hasn't been until recently that he's become more active, and right, to celebrate himself. What a god. Isn't he a swell man? But I will say he did help the god of war recently by gathering information, at least. Yeah, no. But I will say, like, this quest, I mean, fakes, homunculus, a murder trial, baby Durin giving birth, a heart being shoved into a dragon and turning him into a human. But that dragon is apparently very important in the next little bit of the story. And I'm looking forward to it. I'd like to see what he fully looks like. That would be nice. It would be very nice. So I'm gonna move this here so I can see. Move some stuff around. I like Genshin. I like a lot of games with lore. And so I got into it during the Corona. And since it's released like an episode, I started playing it, and then I got to the end of the episode and I didn't realize what a gacha game meant. So I was like, I'll come back later. I won't miss anything. You know, I'll just play catch up, and then life was lifing, and I never went back to it until like, well, I think 3 years for me now. And I was like, oh, I've missed all these characters. I've missed all this. I've missed events that you can't replay. And I'm like, great. Lovely. I also play Star Rail, but I limit myself to 2 gacha games. Like, I don't spend money on mine. Yeah, way too many games. I refuse. I'm like 98% free to play. Like every now and again, I'll do like, there's this pass you can get where you can get currency, like so much a month. But I've never bought a character outright. I don't plan to. I mean, they have reruns, so they come back around eventually. And the way I have my characters built, I'm okay. Like, they're not 100% needed. So I pretty much just get the characters that I like. Yeah, I don't know how I've lasted this long without dropping a lot of money. Like, I have a problem, and I'm surprised I'm not addicted. Like, I mean, there's one time I almost bought Nouvelette, which is the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, so a dragon god, predates all the stuff that we were doing. I ended up getting him though, so I was like, yep. Yeah. Oh, it's just $1 here or there. And then you look at your bank statement. Where did that $150 go? Where did it go? Yeah. No, like I watch some of these Genshin players and I'm just like, I will live vicariously through you guys. You guys well away. I will be here and not. I will live through you guys. You do it. Save me. Save my wallet. Just leave me out of it. I would if I could, and I'm surprised I have not. But it's a good story. Like, if you like a lot of lore. My wallet would run and hide. I'd have to go looking for it. But if you want to, like, know the story of Genshin, there are a lot of people or a lot of YouTube videos where it's like a walkthrough with all like the cutscenes and stuff. Like, it's really worth it. It's heavy fantasy. I mean, with gods and dragons and visions that grant you powers and stuff. And then there's Star Rail, which is another one of their games that's in space. It's sci-fi fantasy, and that one I really, really love. I love the space theme. I just love space in general, so. Stretchies. So. But I do like they do have free-to-play options. I just hate I can't do a lot of the stuff because they just, for Genshin, they released this new thing to where you can go up to, so the level cap is 90. But if you have 6 copies of a character, you get these little things. And then you can upgrade your characters to level 100. And I'm like, I don't get those. None of my characters are any close to 6, nor will they ever be close to 6. And I'm like, what about us free-to-play people that don't have 6 copies of a character? That's exactly what they want. They were like, do it. And I'm like, nah. In the past, they've like released stuff like this. And if you spend a lot of money, you can get it early. But then they usually end up walking it back when they realize, like, hey, most of their fan base don't do that. Now, some people might just throw enough money to get 1 character, but not 6. In order to, like, it's called C6ing. In order to C6 a character, it's like $2,000. And there are over 28 5-star characters. That's a lot of money to drop on those characters. I cannot. Yeah, no, not for me. Not for me. Like, if I'm not a voice actor, but if I like to voice a character, then I could see like dropping the money for it. Lord's Mobile. I'll have to check it out. I play Isekai Life, and I haven't dropped any money on it. No, run. Run as fast as you can. Hide your purses, hide your kids. This is one game you don't want to get addicted to. Nah. I play Isekai Life, and they're like, for 99 cents, you can do this. And I'm like, right. Another 99 cents, you can do this. And I'm like, okay, you're at $1 and something, almost 2. I mean, yeah. I think I've only spent maybe altogether $5 on an app once, because with apps, I don't have that need to really spend money, because when it comes to like game apps, I get into them heavily for like a good 3 to 4 months, and then I drop it. It doesn't keep my attention for very long. So, I mean, Isekai Life is the longest mobile app that I've ever done. And I'm starting to get to that, because I've been doing it for about a year. Even when I spend, no. If I spend, it's something I keep. But Isekai life, I've gone about a year. I've been in it for about a year, which is amazing. But I'm starting to not log in every day. I'm starting to be like, I don't really need this. And so I'm like, it's only a matter of time. There's now a clock above the app's head. And the only reason why I probably haven't dropped it is because I haven't found another one to get my attention just yet. I will eventually. I will. So it's only a matter of time. But yeah, no. I have to be very careful because new games, yeah. New apps to keep my time. I do have to be very careful because I do, when it comes to certain things like game, I do have an addictive personality and will just throw money. And since it's not physical money in my hand, I don't consider it real money, which is not a good mindset. I've noticed. We sound like twins. Yeah. I like, when I go places, I prefer having cash so I can see how much I'm spending because it's so easy to just swipe a card. It's so easy. Or just tap it nowadays. Like, ever since they did the chip and the tap, it's so much easier. At least when I had to like slide the card and put in the pin, it was a little bit more conscious. Like, oh, like swipe, pin, oh, money. Yeah. But now it's just tap, go. And I'm like, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. I know my bank a couple years ago was like, I know you don't have a chip card. You gotta have one. And I'm like, I don't want it. It's gonna make it too easy. And they're like, you gotta have it. Cause they're all going to that. And the same with the tap. I just now got a tap card. Ooh. And what's bad is I go to anime conventions and I'm a cosplayer. So I go to an anime convention and I'm just like, oh, food is a necessity. I'll just buy food. And then I look at my banking account at the end of the trip and I'm like, oh, where did all that go? And I'm like, well, I bought food with it. I don't want to have to get out my cash. I can just tap it. And I'm just like, no. So I've been lucky and I've never gone in the red. I have stopped myself. Well, there was that one time, but I was like 18. My first card, and I think it's unlimited. Like my teen or between teen and adult mind is like, oh, it's fine. But yeah, I've and then like banks now, my bank is like, so if you spend like, if you're in the red and you spend like 50 and you don't have it, then you just have to pay like a $50 fee and it just goes away. And I'm like, so if I'm paying something that's only $5 or $10, it's $50 no matter what. So I'm paying double for that item than what I need to. Oh, I'm in my 30s too, and I'm still a child at heart. Like, it's one of those things. I'm just like, I might be older, but yeah, it's a problem. Like I have a friend that isn't into anime or gaming or anything. Yeah, I like shiny things. And every time she comes over to my house, she's just like, where's the adult stuff? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I have a couch. Like, this dragon cup, I drink out of it. It's an adult thing. You see this waffle maker, just because it makes waffles that have an L in it for Loki, it's still an adult thing, you know? It's still an adult. Oh, my closet, if you open it up, you'll just get like cosplays, wigs, and God knows what else. As soon as you walk into my office that I stream in, you're met with, well, for one, my wall of consoles, but my shrines of like other VTuber stuff, my Sonic stuff, my Final Fantasy stuff, and then Kingdom Hearts is on there. It's just... And then if you enter my actual bedroom, you just get a wall of manga and anime, so yeah, no. Like, I'm proud of myself. As soon as you come into my house, like the front room, you can't tell until you turn the corner that a nerd lives here. So like at least the small front part of my house is normal, and then you turn the corner. Yeah, sounds familiar. Well, see, I've noticed like if you're like kind of in the 90s, like if you're like around the 90s is when you were born, we're all kind of similar when it comes to certain things, especially in the nerd spaces. So yeah, that's about right. Because I know I mean, you're close. I mean, you're right there. So yeah, I was born in that awkward age of I was born in like 93. So like right before household computers, but during the technology boom. And so like some things I can pick up very quickly, and then others I had to ask my brother, like, hey, help me. Because me and my brother are like 11 years apart. And so the difference is mind-boggling. Like, I'm just like, because he asked me what a floppy disk was the other day, and I'm like, oh, kid, you're making me feel old. Shut up. Right, yeah, no. Yeah. He turns 21 next year, and I'm just like, I can probably find some in my closet that is a monster that eats everything of mine. Right? I'm like, I would give anything to be 21 again. Like, and he, like, it's funny. It's really funny. Right? I find it really funny. As a kid, I couldn't wait to grow up. But now that I'm adult, I just want to be a kid again. I really would. Like, I think that's from like a Land Before Time episode. Facts, right? It's like from Land Before Times. I remember they were like, the youngsters want to grow up, but then when you're old, you want to be a kid again. And I'm like, right. And I'm just like, man, guys. And I looked at my brother and I'm like, enjoy it. Because once you get in your 30s, it all goes downhill. Things start cracking and creaking. And the fact that he can stay up for like 24 hours without being tired, I salute you, dear sir, because I can't do it anymore. Oh, yeah. Nah. I was recently diagnosed with a hypermobile and something else. They're thinking it's fibromyalgia. And I'm just like, can I go back, please? Please. Yeah, no, I wake up tired. I can sleep for 12 hours, 24 hours straight if you let me. So if you let me, I can sleep all day. And I'm just like, to be young. Like, he got his first job and he was like spending all of his money. And I'm like, now, dude, you be careful. Because trust me when I tell you this, you're going to regret it one day. Oh, yeah, no. Like, I'm like, I love you, dude, but he's in that, since he's like 20, he spins it faster than he can make it. And I'm just like, dude, gotta stop. You gotta stop. You can't do that when you're an adult. You're like, maybe like because he still lives with mom right now because our mom has a disease. So I'm like, for now, you're okay, but mom's not gonna be there forever, dude. Like, that's true. I broke mom in. That's true, yeah. I broke mom in, and she was like, I learned from my first kid. And I'm like, I was good until high school. College, I waited until like near the end of high school, beginning of college to go through my rebellion. So like, I put it off. But my mom was like, I hope you have kids one day and they're just as bad as you. And I'm like, well, maybe, maybe not. I was fixing to say I was a pretty good kid until I hit my senior year. And then it just kind of went out the window from there. Right. BU times 100. Well, I was fixing to say the attitude would be a problem, but my mom's also angry because I got my brother into anime and Doctor Who. It wasn't my fault. He kept coming into my room. Kids are wonderful until they learn how to open doors. Then they're not so good anymore. I mean, what I was supposed to do? Supposed to turn off the console while he was in my room? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, when he was fussy and mom was tired because of her sickness, I just put him in my lap, put a fake controller or one that wasn't plugged up in his hands, and we would just play Sonic and shit together. And I guess it stuck with him because now he's into it. Right. Like, I don't consider ruining them. I think that we made them better. I mean, could be worse. Could be way worse. Like, teen pregnancy was a problem in my high school. But to be young again. And then now the internet's like, oh, if you're like 28, 29, you're a hag. And I'm like, excuse you, I'm in the prime. I have no idea when 30 became old. I might feel it, but I don't want to be told I'm old. Granddaddy Buster. I guess I ain't hip anymore, right? I don't know. My brother the other day, I guess he was just trying to make me feel better because I have a vitamin deficiency, so I started going gray earlier than normal. Like, I was like 27, but also stress, the world, stress and everything. And my brother's like, don't worry, you'll always be young to me. You're my younger. He was like, I'm your younger sibling, you know? You're always will be cool for me. And I'm like, thanks, champ. Thanks. Sure. But I know last year for my birthday, for the first time, he spent money on me and he cried. And I'm like, oh, so sweet. Because we have a tradition where ever since I could drive, I would take him to the movies on his birthday. Right? He's so sweet. He's so socially awkward though. And I'm like, out of everything to inherit from me, why did it have to be that? Like, out of everything. I mean, at least it wasn't the anxiety, I guess. But we have this tradition ever since I could drive. I would take him to the movie for his birthday. And last year was the first time he could take me. And he was like, I got you, my sibling. And we went to go see Sonic 3 because I'm a huge Shadow main. Thank you. Yeah, I socially awkward and anxiety. Like, my first stream was spontaneous. Knuckles. I like Knuckles. I don't like what they've kind of done to him and like turn him into a muscle-bound jock, but it seems like they're starting to kind of reverse that, which is nice. But my very first stream was very spontaneous because I kept putting it off. Yeah. The OG Knuckles. Yeah, definitely. All the way. Oh! Found me random chances on TikTok, right? Oddly enough, the only reason why I went live the first time was because of a random TikTok. It was just some person screaming in my face, do it. And I'm like, this is a meme from like 2000. Yeah, I can't get subs yet. But I've reached the follower gold. And now I just need, I think, oh, thank you. I think I just need 3 more streams of 3 or more viewers, and then I've hit affiliate. So hopefully soon, considering I've only been VTubing for like a month, a lot of people are telling me that I'm doing really well, considering I'm already close to affiliate. And there's a lot of people who've been doing this for like a year and they haven't even hit affiliate. So I was told I'm doing very well. Thank you. I appreciate it. And yes, just as a side note, I do have anxiety. So sometimes I might be not as talkative, or I might be a little bit more, if you can't tell, fidgety. And I am dyslexic, so that was a scary thing. Like, that was a very scary thing for me. And I'm just like, yeah. But I do have my friends who they don't have the time to watch me, but they're always like in your corner, like, you got this. You got this. We all have our things. But it means a lot that you've stopped by. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. I've met so many wonderful people since I started this, and it's only been probably a little bit more than a month. But it's just been really nice and heartwarming. Like, you see the bad side of VTubing so much from like the bigger creators, and I'm just like, oh, I hate that you quit streaming, but we all have our reason. It was lovely to meet you too. And I was just like, oh my God, you know, all the drama and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, nah, I don't want any of that. So sadly, a lot of the bad stuff you see is people like, you know, yeah, I've noticed that like when I, like right before I started VTubing and started like, because I started posting videos on TikTok before I started streaming, just like introducing myself and, you know, doing small little funny skits and stuff. And all of the smaller creators are so nice and so wholesome, and they're like, oh, if you need any help, like how to edit this, or any programs you need, or any like free websites or anything that you need, you know, just hit me up. No gatekeeping here. And I'm like, oh, thank you so much. And then there's a lot of artists that I found recently that like have assets for free, and I'm just like, that is so wonderful. Like, because not everyone can drop the money like right off the bat, especially when you're just learning yourself. And not everyone can stream, and you don't want to put a lot of money into it until you know, like, hey, this is something you want to do, even if it's just for fun or for a hobby, or if you happen to make a career out of it. And I get that. I was like, I don't have the money to drop, but luckily there are free options. Oh yeah, definitely. I was gonna, because I use my gaming laptop, I was going to get one anyway because I play a lot of games. And then I was like, you know what? I have a card. I'll pay it off. I paid it off with the 6 months. I did it smart. Like I made sure I had the money before doing it. And I was like, I'm gonna get it anyway. So might as well try streaming. So right. I usually don't buy things without paying it outright, but I was like, for this, I'll make an exception because that was a lot of money to drop all at once. And I'm like, yeah, nah, not this much. So I wanted to try VTubing or like around 2019, but life was just life was not gonna allow it. So, and then once I hit 30, I was like, should I? I mean, am I too old? And my friends were like, no, do it. I mean, you still cosplay and you're in your 30s. And I'm like, right, I'll do it. Why not? So, and then I had, oh yeah, the last couple years have just been, kicking me in the teeth. And sadly, sometimes all you can do is just ride it out. Thank you. I was told by my friends that they were like, you just have that personality that kind of just draws people in. And I think you could help people because I like helping people. I know it's weird. I'm a people pleaser. So, and my friend was like, what would you want from VTubing? And my friends were like, you know, it doesn't hurt to try. It does not hurt to try whatsoever. And my friends were just like, you know, just do it. And I'm like, okay, why not? And when they asked me what I wanted, and I was like, I thought that was obvious. And I'm like, it's obvious to me. And I was like, I just want to help people. Like, this world is so crazy. And if the time I spend with you can help you when the world gone mad and the voices get too loud, then that's enough. That's enough for me. Because as someone who's needed the world to stop and just time to freeze for a little bit in one of the worst days of my life, I can understand needing that sanctuary away from the world. That's why I don't want to talk about anything going on really, unless it's something that's like, that really, really needs to be addressed. But other than that, I'm like, let that world be the fantasy and the world here in my space be reality, even for the little bit that you're there. Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Thank you on their behalf as well. I know that helps out a lot. I know they appreciate it and I do too. But I'm probably about to end because it's almost been 4.5 hours, or it has been over 4.5 hours. And I've had fun and it's like past midnight. I got so engrossed in talking with you. I was like, what time is it? Right? It's hard to stay up past a certain time. But thank you to everyone who stopped by. Yep. It's 12:35 for me too. But thank you everyone for stopping by. Your support all means so much to me. Thank you. I have no idea what I'm going to do Thursday. I might finish catching up in this game or play something else, but I know I'm ready for Star or Ocean on Saturday. I am going to raid out, even if you choose not to follow the raid. Yep, I'm going to wing it. Even if you choose not to follow the raid, thank you for showing up. It means everything to me. Let's see who I can raid. Let's see who's online. Let's see. Is there anyone I'm following? Because I'm following a lot of smaller VTubers. So it seems that he went offline. Doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, he went offline. So let's see if we can find someone else. I'm still learning how this raid thing works. Because, like, I see a bunch of genshin, but can I see other things? Oh, similar or smaller. There we go. There we go. Yeah. No, like, I don't mind raiding into genshin, but, like, after spending 4 hours in playing genshin, I'm like, I love genshin, but it would be nice for something else. And I'm just like, I'm just kind of like, huh. I'm definitely gonna have to figure this out one of these days. All right. Might just have to raid into someone playing Genshin. I didn't turn my console off, and every now and again, I just hear my ear, Celestia. And I'm just like, what is that? Can I, like, look up a channel? Oh, okay. It only shows me 3. I can at least filter to VTuber. So that's, I guess, a little bit of something. Still just Genshin, though. Okay, there's some different. That's so cute. Someone's VTubing as a soot sprite. Okay, it's Genshin, but I think I'm gonna try this VTuber. I've never raided this person before, so hopefully everything's good. But thank you guys for showing up. Please show this person support. Be on your best behavior. And thank you again. It means so much for your support. Until next time, keep adventuring. Bye.